Hello! Is there not any sound coming from this? Does it look like it's paused? Alright, let me redo the thing. There we go. Gotcha. Phoenix, where are ya? Unmute yourself.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Phoenix?
Yeah.
I'm muted on Discord. Because if I unmute myself on Discord, you're going to hear me twice. You're gonna have to work your way around that one. Do you have Twitch opened up? Shows that you're here. You're gonna have to turn your mic up.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. So, we're gonna hit continue. So, last we were at the dead end.
I forgot what we did last week.
You forgot? You were at a New Year's party.
Okay.
Layton exposes Don Pialo, the evil scientist who was posing as Inspector Chelmy. His disguise not gone, Don Pialo escapes from the manor, leaving only his latex mask behind. Having outed the fiend who tried to take their lives, Luke and Layton set out to explore the tower. Alright. Let's go back over a few things. Using the keys we found beneath the waterside shack and the note in Archibald's desk, we have managed to open a path to the tower. I am relieved that we have finally made true progress in our investigation. But this is no time to revel. What mysteries await inside? Seems to be that is all it. So, we're going to go back to the puzzles and Riddleton Shack.
Oh boy.
Because there's a lot of things that I'm leaving out. The odd sandwich. Using scraps left over from your breakfast, you've managed to cobble together a rather oddly shaped sandwich. How many times must you cut the sandwich in order to make it fit neatly in the container? How many times? How many times do we need to cut that?
Okay, let me see. One time.
Yeah, only one time. Do you know why?
Yeah. No.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. This puzzle is a snap once you see how the sandwich protruding edges fit together. And that's why you only cut it one time. Interesting puzzle, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
My only problem with it is that it's, I'm not sure how they got the grains to line up. But it does. Alright,
Guess we'll never know.
let's take it to Luke's. And we're going to find out if Luke likes it or not. Oh, I rather like this chair. Let's see. Nice, a bit angular, but not bad at all. So, he likes it better. We're still missing a lot of stuff in
Poor
here.
Layton's still sleeping on the floor.
Oh, he's got a chair. But this tea kettle will need a place to sit on. Because he's going to need a coffee table. That's
And
about
we need a
ready to
table.
come up. Alright.
I think I heard Leo in the background.
What's that?
I heard Leo coughing.
Leo wasn't coughing, was he?
Doing another puzzle?
Yep. Looks like you solved at least 75 puzzles. Alright then, go on in the tower. Now if you didn't solve 75 puzzles by this time, you would kind of be stuck here. Hello, Dante.
Come on. Hold on.
Don't you have both YouTube and Twitch? Don't you have both YouTube and Twitch? Don't you have both YouTube and...
I only have Twitch open.
Okay. You were commenting on YouTube, though.
Okay. Hello, Deontay. How are you? You gotta hate technical difficulties.
Well, the technical difficulties on your end. No, that's
Okay.
on Phoenix end. That's not my end.
This gives me the creeps.
That's because Phoenix should turn down his computer or wherever his audio is coming out of.
My bad. Great.
You get it yet?
Okay, I think I'm ready.
You think so? You think you can read that line that's there?
Okay. Okay, allow me.
That's not the line you're supposed to read.
This the creeps.
Okay.
For reals? Plus, it's all murky in here and I can't see a thing.
Hmm? Oh my.
luck. Ugh, my head.
Luke, are you alright, my boy? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry, Professor. I'm fine. And yourself?
Nothing a good long bath later won't solve. But more importantly, where are we?
This room is stuffed to the gills with serious machines. I've never seen anything like them. What are you supposed to do? What in the world? Look over there on the wall, Professor.
My word. There are views from all over town displayed here. Don't they almost look like blueprints?
And what's this? Almost every villager's name is on this wall. Professor, what if somebody's using this place to keep an eye on what's going on in St. Mystery? Look, there are stairs over there. Let's get out of here. This place gives me goosebumps.
Yes, you're quite right, Luke. Let's head out.
So much machinery. Oh, what's this notebook?
Did you find something interesting?
I think so. This notebook looks like somebody's been using it as a diary.
It's a little longer now. Soon this village will complete the task it was designed for. I've waited so long for this day, but as it comes closer, I feel a little lonely. I hope that, at the very least, the young mistress finally finds happiness at the end of all this.
This poor journal looks like it's been through a lot. All these pages are terribly frayed. I bet all the scraps of paper we found in the village came from here.
Where else suppose I'm gonna find? What's this? You! Ruff. You two again? What are you doing here? What are you up to? Just a moment, sir. What are you talking about? I knew it! You came here to steal my secrets, didn't you? Didn't you? Don't play dumb with me. I see right through you. Don't think I haven't been watching. I've seen you two sniffing about every nook and cranny in town, getting in the way of my work. Now I've had it, so unless you want trouble, give me back number 38. Please calm yourself, sir. Just listen to what I have to say for a moment. We haven't intended to get in the way of your work. We are merely searching for the golden apple. Neither of us knows anything about this number 38 business. Oh? Did you Just say the golden apple? You're really here looking for the golden apple then? Precisely. Did you know anything that could be of help? So that's how it is, eh? What you're looking for is on the top floor of the tower. But watch out, because the puzzles in this tower are harder than a whole mess of diamond-tipped drill. I know they call you a puzzle master, but are you sure you have what it takes to solve them?
Now, why would you go and tell us something like that? I bet you just want to set us up to walk into some sort of trap.
Huh. What would I possibly gain from doing something like that? Not to mention, it's my duty to guide those who seek the golden apple toward their goal. Some mischief maker snuck into the village and had me all confused. But I think I figured things out now. Seeing as how it is your duty and all, would you mind filling us in? What is Saint Myster's big secret? Alright. The name is Bruno. I work for the Reinhold family. For some time now, I've managed Saint Myster from up here in this tower. Manage Saint Myster? You're the one who manages the life of each of the villagers, aren't you?
What in the world are you two talking about? Same?
Surely you must have seen them too, Luke. Do you recall the cogs we found about the village and the list of names we saw in that room? All the villagers in Saint Myster are robots created by Bruno.
What do you mean the villagers are all robots?
In other words, the inhabitants of Saint Myster aren't human, but intricately constructed machines. They're robots, my boy. I have to say, I'm astonished that anyone could build such elaborate machines in this day and age. You must be quite the engineer, sir. Aren't you a sharp one? I never imagined you'd figure out so much of the mystery by yourself.
What do you mean, sir?
Saint Myster isn't a real town, Luke. It was constructed by Bruno and the late Baron. How am I doing so far, Bruno? You're right on the money. Master believed that one day an heir worthy of his fortune would come forward. He had me build this city and all who dwell within it to prepare for that day. Then he hid his greatest treasure, the golden apple, away on the top floor of this tower. I was ordered to protect it with my life. Until the person arrives who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple, I will continue to protect it.
Remarkable. I'm impressed of how far Baron Reinhold went to protect his treasure.
It's not just any treasure, mind you. The golden apple was the Baron's most precious treasure.
But why go all this just to hide treasure? Why build an entire village to protect it?
Whoops! Seems I've been a little loose-lipped here. I've already said more than I should have. The answer you're looking for are waiting for you at the top of the tower. Go on then. Show me if you're the one who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple. After a bit of a tumble, we came face to face with the man who abducted Raymond. The man, Bruno, laid out the bare truth for us. This town was, as I suspected, constructed from the ground up. Now I am certain that the treasure we seek waits for us at the top of this tower.
Professor, look, the stairs are barred off.
Aha! This must be one of the puzzles Bruno warned us about. Does look quite difficult. This is perfect timing, my boy. I'm in the mood for a puzzle with some meat to it.
But we don't talk about Bruno, though.
Alright. Puzzle 94, get the ball out. This perplexing door has a device on it that contains a small red ball in the upper left corner. If you guide the ball to the hole in the lower right, it looks like the door might open. Slide blocks out of the way and move the ball to the hole. The shortest possible route involves 21 moves. Hello, Eric. Hello, Sprockets versus Cogs. Alright, so you're going to tell me what blocks to move. Because we're going to do this in exactly 21 moves.
Oh boy.
Hey, if you had something that was important, I'm not gonna hold it against you.
Okay.
You got the thing up?
Yeah.
All right. I'm assuming I start here. Yes or no?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. This one?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Are you sure it's not upside down that you're reading it? Because this is the lower left and this is the upper right.
That's what it says over here.
So you want me to start here. So then the next block should be here. And then we move this over, and then we move this over. But I think...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, does that look right?
I guess so.
What guide are you following?
Oh. I used the IGN.
Okay. IGN should have screenshots.
Let me see. No, I don't. I guess I'll go somewhere else, I guess.
Okay, there might be another one.
Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. I found another one they do show.
Okay. Did they have me start here or here?
Did you restart it?
Yes, they did.
The left one.
The lower left one?
The purple one.
Okay.
Yeah, down.
Okay. And this one would have to go here.
Yes, that's right.
And that. And we're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
The next block would
Yes,
either be
that's
this
right.
one or this one.
The purple one.
Up or down?
Down.
All the way.
All the way down, yes.
Okay. And then this purple one now.
And the other purple go down too. Yes, all the way down.
Okay. And this has to go all the way left. Which means this ball is going here. And we're moving this all the way up.
Move the green one up.
Okay. And now,
Yeah, move the big one to the left.
to the left.
The yellow one.
Okay?
Then move the top purple down.
Okay.
Move the blue down.
So the ball is going to go over here.
And then move the ball up.
Okay.
Yes. Move the blue all the way up.
And to the left.
Then move the ball.
Okay.
Move the ball down.
Just straight down.
Yep, to the left.
Okay.
Down and left.
Alright.
Place the ball in the left. Wait, for reals?
See, the problem is that I let go of the ball.
Oh, okay.
So the block has to go all the way up here, right?
There we go. The purple one, yes.
Okay.
Then move the ball down to the
green one.
green.
Okay.
Yes.
And we're moving the purple all the way up
purple
here.
Up just once.
Okay. And we're moving the ball
Then
back.
move the ball. Yes.
And then we're moving this up.
Lift the green.
And then this is going in the hole.
And now just put the ball in
That
it.
should
That's
do
it.
it.
Hey, exactly 21.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Shar and Dante were giving me different instructions.
Good thing you listen to me.
Well, they may have been right, but I don't think they would have gotten exactly 21. Well done. Were you able to get the ball to the hole without shuffling too much back and forth? If you had to move the ball lots of times to reach the goal, don't worry. Figuring out how to get to the goal in the fewest moves possible is an interesting puzzle in itself. There we are. Come on, Luke. We must press on.
Alright, lead the way, Professor. Say, Professor, there's something that's been on my mind for a while.
Oh? What is it, Luke?
When the crank for the bridge was stolen, we were sealed in the village along with Don Paulo. It could be just me, but I feel like this wasn't just a coincidence.
Well, Luke, I don't have any direct evidence of it, but I'd wager that it was Bruno's doing.
Bruno? And why in the world would Bruno do something like that?
Do you remember what he said? It's his duty to show the way to those who seek the golden apple. But naturally, Bruno had no idea what kind of people would come to St. Mystere seeking that treasure. It's likely he trapped us in the village to buy himself some time to evaluate who we are, or who we were. He wanted to see if we were worthy of that secret.
That's terrible perceptions of him, don't you think? I bet he thinks neither of us were bad people. He doesn't even know us.
Who knows how Bruno saw it, Luke? I'm certain he was just being careful. After all, Don Paolo managed to sneak in with us. Bruno probably had his hands full and needed time to see what kind of people had entered the village.
Oh, that reminds me. I want to ask about that too.
Luke, we really should get started here. You can ask me your next question while we're climbing.
But we weren't supposed to talk about Bruno.
I wonder what's over here. Aha, that's what's over there.
Aw, not a locked door. Whoever built this must enjoy watching people suffer.
Well, my boy, are you just going to stand there and complain about it?
No. Leave this puzzle to me.
You need to solve this magic square in order to proceed. A magic square is a set of numbers organized in a square so that adding any string of 3 numbers, be they horizontal, vertical, or diagonal, results in the same total. 1 and 2 have already been placed on the square for you. Complete the rest of the square to open the lock. I want to see if there's anybody that's going to guess this.
Should we let chat do it first?
Oh no, we're gonna solve it, but I want to see if they're gonna be able to guess it.
I found it, so I'll just let chat do it.
Hello, user 1.
Hello.
Phoenix, check your Twitch. See if you're still active.
Okay. Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay. Eric showed up, but I don't see him here. Well, I don't see any guesses, so...
Okay. No. Yeah, right there.
In the middle?
Nope.
Here.
Yes. No. Yes. The middle. The 5 is the middle. Nope. Yes. Yes. Top.
Well, here's my guess. I'm so embarrassed.
You got that wrong!
Excuse me?
Not quite. Remember, the magic square isn't complete until all vertical, horizontal, and diagonal sets of numbers add up to the same total. You'll just have to try again.
No. I can't. I see.
Which one did you make a mistake on?
That 8 and 9 are in different positions. They're supposed to be.
Really? It's almost as if I had suggested that.
I am stupid.
How does this sound? Professor, I've solved it.
Excellent. Any three numbers aligned horizontally, vertically, or diagonally should add up to 15. Magic squares have been around for thousands of years. The earliest record of a magic square dates back to 650 BC in ancient China.
I got it. The door's open now.
Good show, Luke. Even though you did mess up the first time. So, What was it you were asking me earlier? I'm all ears now.
I wanted to know why Don Paolo snuck his way to the village. It seems like he's followed us here. The only way into Saint Mystery is through the drawbridge. Plus, I doubt Franco would let in such an obviously evil character as Don Paolo.
Yes, to be honest, I still haven't quite figured out how Don Paolo entered Saint Mystere myself. But it seems that after he made his way in, he tried to stay at Beatrice's Inn.
Oh, so that's the man who skipped out on his bill. It figures it was Don Paolo. So that weasel did himself to look like Inspector Chelmy, snuck into a mansion and... Hold on, when did he kill Simon?
We'll get to that in a moment. We must keep climbing. Come along.
I honestly forgot that Luke's voice sounds so different considering I did play the crossover.
Ah! Konnichiwa, amigos! I'm so glad to see other people. I thought I'd be wandering this place forever.
Japanese and Spanish. Hey, how did you get in here? There's no way you solved all those puzzles.
Je ne sais pas. It just happened. Memento. I'm wandering the sewers. The next thing I know, I'm here. I take it that this isn't the local hotspot my guidebook promised it would be. How curious. So where is it you'd like to go? If you go down these stairs, you can return to the village proper. Just make sure you don't fall into the large hole by the entrance. Oh, it's easy. That should be enough information to get me there. But, may I ask one more favor? All this talk of stairs has reminded me of a Nazo I know. Answer it for me, por favor.
I love this guy.
You have business on the 8th floor of a 10-story building. It took you 48 seconds to make your way from the 1st floor to the 4th. 48 seconds? Okay. If you keep moving at the same speed, how long will it take you to reach the 8th floor from the 4th?
Yo no sé, amigo.
So, it should take another 48 seconds, shouldn't it?
Oh, I see. I think I know the answer.
What's the answer?
64.
64.
Nintendo 64.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
There are 3 flights of stairs between floors 1 and 4. 48 seconds divided by 3 flights equals 16 seconds of flight. There are 4 flights of stairs between floors 4 and 8, so 16 seconds times 4 flights equals 64. You're right. Going from the first to the 4th floor means you climbed a total of 3 flights of stairs. Going from the 4th to the 8th floor means you will have to go up an additional 4 flights of stairs.
Nice.
Cousin, now I'm ready to go back to the village.
What a strange fellow.
Didn't you say you love this guy?
Yeah, because he speaks Spanish. Professor, do you suppose that man is a Mexican?
Are you assuming that Mexicans are the only humans?
No.
Isn't that racist?
But I'm Mexican, so it's not really racist.
Sure.
Human.
I believe so. He's an odd one though, isn't he? I've never seen an explorer with such a forced sense of direction that knows 15 languages. Stranger still is how he entered St. Mystere. I don't think even he knows how he did it. Perhaps his presence yesterday was another reason why Bruno felt compelled to hide the crime.
Hey, coin.
Yeah, I've been lacking them because the other floors didn't seem to bring up any.
Yep.
It seems that we're faced with another puzzle loop.
Oh, I mean to ask you. But our run-of-the-mill explorer distracted me. How did Simon, you know?
All in good time, my boy. First, we need to solve this puzzle here. It looks to be quite the challenge. Princess in a box. Tired of leading a sheltered life, this princess is trying to escape her castle. Armed guards, however, are blocking her path. Slide the blocks out of the way to move the red one out the exit to the right. Her freedom depends on you. Can you do it? Another block sliding puzzle.
Oh, joy.
If I'm looking at this right, I think we
Okay.
should start with either the top or the bottom blocks.
The middle ones.
The middle ones, top or bottom?
Both of them move to the right.
Alright.
And move the purple.
So I
That
gotta start
green
moving
on
the green ones.
Bottom left, move it up.
Alright.
All the way up.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Guess you gotta restart.
So that means they're going to do it this way.
And then move, yeah. Then move the blue. Oh,
No?
you're supposed to move the blue.
So we're doing that and we're moving the blue one. So we got to move this down.
Yes.
Okay?
Then move the green one in the middle. Just move it all the way to the left. And then the other green, yeah, just put it next to the other green.
This one or this one?
The bottom one.
So we're moving the purple one, purple block back or the green one down?
Yeah, the green one in the middle.
So that means we're doing this, right?
It's supposed to be the middle.
What?
I'm following this guide right here.
Alright. So... This is what you told me to do, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So the only other green one to move would be this one, right?
Put it in the middle. In the middle.
That's the only green one that can move, though, because I just moved this one here.
Yes, that's what it says.
So where was I supposed to move that one? Because this was here.
The green on top, just put in the middle.
So I need to do this.
Yes.
Okay. So I need to move this over, right? Or no?
No.
Okay.
I know this puzzle's confusing.
So then I need to move this over.
And the purple one go up.
Okay, so then do I move the blue block up or the green block?
Sorry about that. The blue goes up.
So that means the green one's got to move.
Yeah, in the middle.
Just one space over? Or all the way?
Yes, just one.
Like that?
Yes.
So I move this green one down.
Yes.
Do I move the blue one or the green one?
The blue one, move it to the right.
Okay. So I move the red block?
Then move the big... Yes.
And then I move this one down. All the way?
Oh, yes, all the way down.
Okay. And this goes all the way down too. Right?
Yes.
Now, blue or green?
The blue goes down.
So the green has to go on top, right?
All the way to the left, yes, both greens.
Alright. Purple move back.
Move the purple. Move the purple back, yes.
Okay. Green block.
The bottom green, put it up.
Alright. And then I move the blue one up.
Move the blue.
I'm assuming I'm going to move this over here.
Yes.
And then I'm moving this over here.
Yes.
Okay. And I move the green one down.
Top.
What?
Yes.
This one. The one in the second one. Right?
All the way down, yes, that one.
And then the blue one goes down. So,
Yes.
I'm assuming this has to happen.
Yes, and then move the purple.
Okay. And both green ones have to move, right?
Oh, yep, all the way down. Both of them.
And now this has to go up. And these go this way to move the red block over. Now I'm assuming both green blocks go down.
Yes.
This goes this way. And I gotta go this way with this, and this way with that.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Yay.
How many total moves needed to be moved for that? Wonderful. This is a classic example of a sliding puzzle. There we are. The door should be open now.
Amazing as always, Professor. How about Simon? What exactly happened in the mansion? Did Don Dollar really make off with Simon?
I'd say so. This is just my theory, mind you, but I think Don Paolo followed us into the manor. That's when he met Simon, or came across him, as the case may be. I suspect Simon had already collapsed when Don Paolo found his body sprawled on the floor.
Just like with Crab Morton. So maybe Simon had all the stuff functioning properly too, huh? I guess all the robots break down sooner or later, and when they do, Bruno comes to collect them. Then he fixes them here in the basement of the tower. Oh, do you suppose the noises of the tower are actually the sounds of Bruno's machines working?
I think you're spot on, Luke. That must be why people began to associate the disappearances with the roaring from the tower. Don't forget that, despite his peculiar appearance, Don Paulo is a scientific genius. Therefore, he probably realized why Simon had stopped moving. If it weren't for the golden apple, Don Paulo likely would have left Saint Mystere right then. I'm sure he was eager to take the robot apart and learn how it worked.
And that must be when he said it disguised as something Inspector Chelmy, huh? That rat made up the whole murder story on the spot.
But that's not the whole mystery. Come, Luke, we must keep moving. I'll explain the rest as we go.
Is this an E-rate again? Because they talk about murders a lot.
This is an E10.
That makes sense.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, fancy meeting you here, dearie. How'd you like to try a little puzzle I made up?
How on earth did she get up here?
She must have overtaken us at some point. Funny, I didn't even see the little girl pass us. Yum yum yum. Quit whispering amongst yourselves and try out my puzzle already. It's just humdinger. You place one joker and 4 aces with different suits face down on a table. Use the hint below to determine the position for each card. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Alright. Did you get any of that?
Yes.
So, this is the joker and these are the 4 aces. Which, it says the club is the immediate right to the heart. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade, which that's right. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club, which means this is wrong. Because the diamond is next to the club. And neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Well, the spade is next to the heart, so.
Okay.
Very puzzling.
Okay, on the first one, the first left, just put the diamond there.
Okay. So where did the diamond go?
The very left.
Okay. So the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade, which means
The joker goes into there.
right here. Which means the heart goes here. No.
Yes.
Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Which means this is the club and this is the spade.
Yes, that's right.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Excellent. Only a strong grasp of the principles of logic can get you through a puzzle like this. Yeah. Oh yes, that's the answer, all right. Well then I guess I'll be off. Come visit me sometime. Nyam, 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 nyam.
I guess you follow us in here. Journey Martha.
I'm a little overtaken because there's no hint coins anywhere.
Just like I thought, there's another puzzle locking this door. It looks really difficult, Professor.
Look, my boy, haven't you learned by now? No puzzle is without an answer. Now, we simply need to find that answer. Here, allow me. Use each of the numbers 1 through 9 exactly once to fill in the blanks. And complete this equation. Okay. So the answer needs to be 33,333. Well, it should be simple if we start from right to left. Because if we start from right, then we get the bigger numbers out of the way. So we probably should start off with the bigger number, shouldn't we? Like, if we start with 9 up here, which means 9 minus 6 is 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, we can do 8 now. And 8 minus 5 is 3. We can do 7 now, and 7 minus 4 is 3.
Yeah.
Is that going to take us to the right answer, though? No, because this would have to take us to... So, I'm going to say that the first number is going to be 3. We're going to have to say 34 minus 1 is 34, right? Or we could do 35 minus 2.
Do you need any help?
I'm thinking. Because bigger numbers have to go on top.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the first number is correct. It has to be 3. Now you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, but I think the second number starts with a 4.
Nope.
No? So then...
The 4 is supposed to be where the 3 is at.
Okay. So then that would mean... then that could change it there, because we could easily put 9 right there. We could. But then that would mean that...
Try
4,
Try
5,
moving
6,
a
7,
line
8,
a
9.
little bit to the right.
Try moving it to the right.
Right there.
All right. But then how would that become 3 down there if the 9 is on the bottom?
I mean, that's what it says in the guide.
All right. Well, then what's the second number here?
One.
1. So that means 8 has to be here.
It's supposed to be 7.
7? Okay, so then that means that they're taking 1 away to make a bigger number here. Which that could only make
that-
3, 4, 5, 6, which means this has to be 2.
yeah.
So
For the top one, put 6.
6? Well, you tell me where 6 goes on the top, and then I can fill out the rest of them.
Hmm.
Does that go here?
Yeah.
Okay, so then that means that goes there, and that goes there, and that goes there, because 8 and 5 is 3. 6 minus 3 is 3. 12 minus 9 is 3, which means 40 minus 7 is 33.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. There are 2 correct configurations possible. Did you manage to figure out both? Oh, there's a second possibility, huh? Does the
Let me tell you.
what is it?
It's 412 86 minus 7953.
Okay, so it's just transposing the last 3 numbers.
Yeah.
So the first, but the first 3 had to be 412, and the first number in the second one had to be 7.
79.
79. So. Creativity and persistence, Luke. As long as you have these, no puzzle is beyond your reach.
Professor, I was just thinking. Do you remember that picture we found in Lady Dahlia's room?
The one of the Baron's late wife, Violet, holding a child who appears to be the young Flora? Of course.
That's the one. It's uncanny how much Lady Violet looks like Lady Dahlia. Do you suppose Baron Ringhold's journal entries we're talking about Lady Dahlia?
Sharp thinking, my boy. I believe it went something like this. The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive.
That's the one that tipped me off. Professor, do you suppose Lady Dahlia is actually the robot built to resemble Lady Violet?
That's entirely possible. Maybe even probable, given the circumstances. But, if so, what a terribly sad story these entries tell. Do you remember what the next entry said? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spent more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say, but I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there can never be another you. You were my first, my last, and my only. The Baron arranged for the construction of a robot for Flora that was identical to his late wife. But living with a machine that was so similar to his wife must have been too much for him. Thus, he decided to change the robot's personality, and so Lady Dahlia was created. As she was originally created as a mother figure, she must have gone through a confusing transition.
Professor, do you suppose these robots feel sadness?
Honestly, I'm not quite sure. But I have a feeling that each of these robots has something not unlike a human heart. What do you think?
I hope that they do. And this is sad. Do you suppose we're near the top yet?
Yes, but it seems that we have another puzzle in the way before we get there. Your task is to draw lines between the pins on this board to form 7 squares. The 7 squares do not have to be uniform in size, but you can only use each pin once. Alrighty then, give it a shot. Alright. So.
Oh no.
Pick a color and have me draw a line.
Oh no.
So I probably have said this before in another stream. We had a class, Leo and I, when we were in kindergarten. It was called Rosner. And they were just pegs on a board. We put rubber bands onto it. We put things onto it and stuff like that to create shapes and numbers and stuff like that. And there was also blocks and stuff that we had to do with that had to deal with it and stuff like that. The class was to develop critical thinking. They took that class out. Why? I don't know. But I believe a lot of people could have benefited from that class. Alright, so pick a color.
Took it off.
What's that?
It's a shame they got rid of that class.
Yeah, they did. They got rid of it the year after we were in school. Because we didn't even have it in first grade. And it wasn't being given out to the kindergarten class the following year. I don't know why. And they probably have a dumb reason why they got rid of it. But pick a color and tell me what to draw. You got 4 colors to choose from.
It'll be kind of hard to describe them.
What's that?
It's gonna be hard to describe like what to do.
Well, you gotta understand where the pegs are, so we'll start with black. Tell me what peg to start with.
Third row.
Third row. This one?
See.
Rows are going horizontal.
Peg.
So, rows are going horizontal, columns are going vertical.
Okay.
Can you remember that?
Go to.
What's that?
It's a bit hard to describe it.
Okay, remember, rows are horizontal. Okay, which means they're going left to right.
Okay.
Okay, columns are vertical, which they are going top to bottom.
Alright. Okay, 2 columns down and 2 horizontal. I don't know if I said it right.
Okay. Go with columns, which it would be, this is column, okay? This is rows,
Okay.
okay?
Okay.
So,
Third column.
third column,
Second.
here.
I forgot it now.
You want to go down 2 rows. Second row. Column 3,
Yes.
row 2. So that means you want this peg right here.
No. No, not that one. Yeah, one column down and horizontal.
No. You gotta go when you... These are columns, alright? You want column 3. And you want row 2. Because this is row 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Row 3, column 3.
There's nothing in 3.
Okay, 4.
You want 4. Now that you got me...
Sure.
Now that you got a peg picked out, now you have to tell me how many to go and what direction to go. Like 3 to the right, to the left, up or down.
Hold on. I gotta be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
For that spot, you could just make a diamond, like go up, down.
You want me to do a diamond? Because we're supposed to be doing squares now.
I guess it can count as a square. Too high. Yes.
Is that one you want?
That's right.
Okay. Give me another peg.
Oh man, I don't like this puzzle.
We gotta do 7 squares. We already got 1.
I'm terrible.
You got a guide right in front of you.
I know, but
Are you trying to tell me you can't figure this out?
it's a bit hard to describe. I mean, does the color matter, or
No. Is that what you're looking at?
Yes.
It probably looks a lot more confusing now than what's in the picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
That should do it.
That's why I have a hard time.
Every puzzle has an answer.
What do you call these numbers?
3333. Does it mean something?
No, there's a name for these kind of numbers.
Oh?
That's gonna bug me until I figure it out.
Hmm. A sign of hope and optimism. It's an angel number. Huh. Interesting.
A rep digit, sometimes monodigit, is a natural number composed of repeated instances of the same digit in a positional number system, often implicitly decimal. The word is a portmanteau of repeated and digit. Rep digits. Well, see, that's the thing about palindromes is that you could read the same exact numbers backwards, but words are palindromes too. They're not just numbers. That's right. Tracking down all these tilted squares was pretty fun, wasn't it? That's a matter of opinion.
No.
It was for me, though.
Now we're free to keep calling me. You know, it's very odd how this tower simply hears. Yes, there's almost nothing inside of it.
Yes, quite. Other than Bruno's room in the basement, the whole place is rather bare. Perhaps that is why Bruno's machines make such a racket. This tower's like a giant megaphone.
But why would anyone want to construct such a big, purposeless tower, Professor? It's exhausting to climb this thing.
Ha! Did you ever consider that this tower might have been built for the express purpose of exhausting us? This is just another one of the many trials that have been set out for seekers of the golden apple.
Gosh, that makes sense. Maybe that's why the tower looks so scary on the outside. This floor doesn't appear to have any puzzles set up for us. So we come in a spiral staircase, maybe.
We'll reach the top floor. I think you may be right, my boy. Come, let's hurry.
my gosh.
Our view was obscured from the ground, but who would have suspected a charming cottage like this here?
Look, the lights are on, Professor.
It would appear that someone is living here.
Gotta remember to save.
You reach the top of the tower. Continue to the house or return to the village to explore more. You want to continue into the house or do you want to explore more to find more puzzles?
Did we complete all the puzzles though?
We did not.
Do you want this to be a perfect run?
It doesn't have to be.
Let's just go to the house. What kind of person would live in a place like this? Unbelievable. Just look at this room. The stuff in here has to be worth gazillions.
This must be the top floor that Bruno spoke of.
So what? We might be standing in the same room as the golden apple at this very moment.
I've been waiting for you two.
It's you!
It's her.
Ah! What's this? What's going on here?
My boy, what you see here is the golden apple herself.
My thoughts exactly, Luke.
You're gonna read that, right?
The golden apple? Professor, you knew about this?
I had an inkling. Don't you see how genius it is, though? The Baron didn't write the will to find a successor to his fortune. His true aim was to find a worthy guardian for his daughter, and he was willing to put his whole fortune on the line to do so. Yes. My name is Flora. I've been waiting here in the tower for so long.
Were you locked up in here the whole time?
Oh no. But before Papa passed, he told me that I should wait here until someone from outside, St. Sierra, came for me. Papa said that whoever came for me would be someone I could trust with my life.
So that's why you kept watching us move for Cloud Town. What was that?
What's going on? Hmm? Oh! Here I come! Ready or not! Follow me! Come now.
Follow me. We must evacuate this tower immediately.
What now?
Luke, go ahead without us. I have an idea. We're fine. Go on. It's all right, dear. This way.
What are we going to do? I've got it. Just wait a moment, Flora.
Layton, I'll smash you right out of the sky. No! It isn't over yet, Layton! Just you wait! One day, I will have my revenge on you! Hold tight!
Thank goodness you're alright, Professor. Don Paolo's fine to catch and click capture with something else. I really thought we were done for back there.
Yes, it was all quite dodgy. But he also provided us with the answer to one of our ongoing mysteries. Do you remember that awful noise we heard the first time we visited Reinhold Manor?
The one that spooked Claudia? Oh, so that must have been the noise.
You put it together. The racket was likely Don Paolo's contraption making a crash landing. If that's the case, then we now know the approximate time of Don Paolo's entrance into Satan's Theater.
That makes perfect sense. It figures then that Franco wouldn't have noted Don Paolo's entrance. So if Flora is the golden apple that everyone's been looking for... Sorry, Tara, it's because I got family here. That means the treasure that Lady Dahlia and the others were chasing never existed in the first place.
No, I'm fairly certain that they weren't mistaken. I do believe a fortune is hidden somewhere within this town. But the Baron would need to hide it somewhere only the golden apple would know to look.
You mean that Flora knows where the treasure is hidden?
I'm sorry, but I don't know what a treasure or anything like that. Let's head back to Reinhold Manor one more time. I suspect we'll clear everything up there.
Professor, do you really think the treasure could be located here?
Look closely at this painting, Luke. I'm sure it holds the key to the Reinhold fortune.
But I've already looked at it.
If we solve this mystery, Luke, I'm certain we'll come face to face with the Reinhold treasure. Touch the painting where the golden apple is hidden.
Okay, Tara. I remember now. It's right here. Aha! A hidden switch.
The switch seems to have activated the wall.
And to think that Reinhold Manor held the secret behind this painting all along. It looks like there's a passage that leads further in.
Oh? Let's see where this passage goes. Oh, my goodness! Look at this place. I had no idea.
Now, how in the world did you know that the switch was hidden in the painting?
Listen closely, Luke. Wisdom wasn't the only thing Baron Reinhold required of potential guardian for his only daughter. You saw it too, did you not? That peculiar mark on her neck that only appeared once she laughed. In other words, Baron Reinhold set out one last requirement for the potential inheritor of his fortune. He wanted someone who could make Flora smile again after losing those dear to her. To that person and that person only would Baron Reinhold reveal the location of his actual fortune.
That's unbelievable, Professor. But now it all makes sense now.
Flora, my little Flora.
Where's that voice coming from?
Flora, you made it here at last. That voice! Papa, is that you? Papa! My dear Flora, has the village watched over you as I would have? I built a mystere for you, so that you would never have to know true loneliness. Well, to be fair, Bruno did the actual building. But that's besides the point. In any case, if you've come this far, I suppose it's safe to assume my plan was a success. My greatest regret is that I'm not there to see you become a young woman. But please know that I want nothing more than for you to be happy. Whether the person by your side right now can give you that or not is up to you, I suppose. And to you who have found your way to my daughter's side, you have my heartiest congratulations. You could make it through the barrage of puzzles I set before you. I imagine a person of your abilities has already caught on, but allow me to reveal Saint Myster's secret.
The secret of Mount Myster?
Saint Myster?
Saint Myster, yeah.
Recently I was told by my physician that I don't have much time left on this earth. I can come to terms with dying, but the thought of leaving my only child alone in the world torments me. This is why I commissioned Bruno to construct Saint Myster. At least this way she'll be safe and protected until she's old enough to venture to the outside world. Streets and buildings are the bones of a village, but its heart is the people who live in it. This is why I asked Bruno to create all the villagers here, as well as all the puzzles hidden within them. I asked Matthew to make news of my death public only once Flora has grown past childhood. So, stranger, how does my beautiful little flower look now? I imagine she's blossomed to an adult. Equally important to me is finding someone to whom I can entrust both my daughter and my fortune. This is why the inhabitants of Saint Myster are constantly testing the knowledge of visitors. If you've made it this far, it must mean that you possess both wisdom and dedication to my daughter. I am confident that you will take good care of my fortune and Flora. This is why everything in this room, the whole of my fortune, belongs to you now. When you remove it from here, Saint Myster will complete the objective for which it was created. I imagine the inhabitants will fall into a deep sleep from which they are never to awaken.
Now wait a minute. Is he saying that if we take the treasure, all of Saint Myster will just disappear?
I honestly don't know the answer to that question, Luke. But it's possible that Saint Myster is designed to shut down the instant we lay a hand on this treasure.
So if that happens, everyone will just stop? Just like puppets with their strings cut?
I leave it to you, brave traveler. Draw the curtain on Saint Myster and lay this lifeless village to rest. Above all else, take care of my precious daughter. She's in your hands now. Oh, Papa.
I can't believe it. If we even touch this treasure, all the Saint Myster will just grind to a halt.
Flora, by right, this inheritance belongs to you. You should be the one to decide what's done with it. I don't want it.
You did?
But why ever not, my dear? The people who live here have been with me for so long. Curious as this village is, it's watched me grow up. I want Saint Myster, my village, to stay just as it is, forever. I see. Then so it shall be. But what of you, Flora? Will you stay here with your village? Are you sure this is quite all right, madam? Certainly. If leaving will make Flora happy, I'd like nothing more than to see her off with a smile.
Goodbye then, little village. What an astonishing village that was, Professor Layton. Does this mean you'll be gracing the front page of the London Times again sometime soon?
No, Luke. Saint Mastell's secret must stay between us.
Huh? Why do you say that?
You see, my dear boy, we don't want people to make a spectacle of Flora. That wouldn't be right.
Of course, always thinking of others.
Well, one must always put a lady's needs first. That's what a gentleman does.
So next week we're going to start Professor Layton in the Diabolical Box. That one I have not completed.
Sounds good.
So what do you think of the game?
It's something.
Is it something you'll play on your own?
I'll consider it, yeah, if I have the money.
You can emulate it like I just did.
Oh yeah, that's true. Sure, I can try.
You'll just have to find the Desimu emulator and the game.
That shouldn't be too hard to find.
But you can only, it should only, well, there might be a DS emulator on your phone that you can actually download.
I did have one before, yeah.
Now, if I remember correctly, there's about 6 titles. Might be 8. But
Probably.
I'm
yeah,
also
yes.
going to be playing Catrios Layton's when I'm finished with all these. As bad as
Switch version, right?
well, it actually started on the 3DS. But the game is actually terrible. It's pretty bad. But I want to finish it because I want to know what happened to Professor Layton. Because he's not in the game at all.
Right.
But yeah, the game is pretty bad. Because it really doesn't follow the same formula as the original Professor Layton series. It takes you down 5 different cases like you are, because you're a detective. You're not an archaeologist searching for a whole mystery and everything like that. You go through several different cases to solve, and so it's got a little bit of Ace Attorney mixed into it. I don't think it's well executed. I do like the puzzles that are into it. They are classic Professor Layton puzzles. But it's too long, it's too dragged out, and a lot of the cases are unappealing. But the only reason why I'm going to continue playing it is because I want to know what happened to Professor Layton.
I guess that's the only good thing about the game, huh?
That's the only reason, that's the only thing that's keeping me from just completely putting the game down.
I see.
And now that's where he's going. That's the setting for Diabolical Box.
I'll return for that for next week.
Though you've reached the story's end, Professor Layton and the Curious Village is far from over. How many puzzles did you solve over the course of your adventure? 100 of them. Precisely 120 puzzles are hidden throughout the town. So why not try to complete every puzzle? So where are we at with the stream? Let's go try to find those puzzles. Also, be sure to check the bonuses section. Fulfill certain conditions to unlock more bonus content. Your game will save now. When you continue, you will resume playing at the top of the tower. Let's see, what does bonuses have in store for me?
I guess we could do that. We still got a lot of time.
I still have to do all that. Puzzle index. This tells me so I'm missing. Man, you go through this. I'm missing 10. I'm missing 13 and 14. I'm missing 32, 33. There's a total of 20 puzzles I'm missing. I'm missing 73. 81, 82, and 83. 91, 92. 101. 104. 108 and 109. 111, 113. 115. 117, 118. Let's look at top secret. This guy's supposed to be a robot in here, but you get to see him in other games. I know he's in Catriel. Do you know how I make Rodney's voice?
Did you like cover your nose or something?
I pinch my nose and I talk.
Figure.
Doesn't he look like he sounds like he would sound like that?
Maybe.
I mean, my voice acting may not be 100%, but I think they're as close as they're going to be. Because they're certainly not spot on.
Look, my boy,
I don't understand, Professor. Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute? I don't understand, Professor. Why are we...
The hidden door of Saint Mystery. Enter the password which you can find in the sequel to this game. For more information, please refer to the instruction booklet. Are you telling me that I have to finish the other game and get the password to this? We have the internet.
What happens if we do put in the password?
Find out. Because Because I'm certainly not spoiling the other game.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Alright, it's 0 F 1 G 0 A 4 and G.
Password you entered is incorrect.
No, 3. Oh, I read the wrong one.
Okay.
Okay, it's 0. Wait a minute. It does say 0 F 1 G 0 A 4 G. F1 G 0 A 4 G. Do you want me to just send you it on the DMs?
Give me a second here.
Seems right.
Yeah, but it won't work.
What are we gonna do?
Because this is something that other people has had in trouble with. Because that is not the correct password.
difficult.
Well, somebody has gotten a different password. And if it works, I got video evidence to prove that it does. So that one's not correct either.
I guess it's different from each game, I guess.
It's possible.
Should we just skip out on this?
Well,
There's really nothing we could do.
see, I'm not sure how it can be DS specific, because that's a lot of the theories that... Okay. Which are unique to each DS are not shown in the instruction booklets. What? Which could mean that it's not going to work on the emulator. So this is not going to unlock on the emulator, but you can still see the pass. You can still see the secrets into it. It's just more generalized art.
So,
Alright.
are we ending it here for the night?
We're going to find more puzzles.
Okay.
Because there's
How many puzzles are we missing?
20 of them. So not
Oh,
many.
boy.
You sure I can't interest you in a nice cut of veal? The veal deal, har har har. I'm on a lot of puzzles to show you right now. Go ask elsewhere if you're looking for a new challenge. Professor and Sidekick. I've been waiting for someone like you. Listen, I've got something very interesting to tell you if you solve this puzzle here. On the way home from the store, you unwrap a perfectly square block of chocolate. Much to your dismay, you find that only 4 of the 16 chocolate squares have an almond in them. You and your 3 friends want to divide the chocolate evenly along the lines between the squares. However, just to make things interesting, you decided to divide it so that each piece is the same shape and contains an almond in a different location. Good luck! It has to be the same exact shape. And obviously they're not joking about this. But though 2 almond pieces are down there. Aha! I got it. I know how to do this. Does it say specifically what shape? Does it?
All I can say is, that's not right.
No. I mean, they're each getting an almond piece.
For the middle, go all straight down.
What, this one?
The entire middle part.
Alright.
Not that way, the other way.
Alright.
Okay, for the second row, is that it?
Second row, right here. There's
Okay,
no
so
almond
for
in the second
middle,
row,
just
though.
go the line. Make a line, go left once.
Where? Here?
Yeah, that's the line where the line is at.
Here. In the middle.
Yeah, but go up a little bit.
Go up. Here?
One line to the left.
Okay. Are you trying to do
lines
this?
Down, then left. Yes.
Okay.
The same row in the middle. Make one line to the right. Not there, the other side.
Here.
Go 2 rows down. Yeah, that counts.
So you want to do that?
Yes, that's right.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
Nicely done. Now make sure you share with everyone. Alright, sitting down. Hell! Is that really all I needed to do to solve it? Oh yeah, I promised to tell you something tonight. Well, listen here. The greatest culinary delight in all of St. Mysteria is Cruden's ginger pudding. It's delicious. I Ironically, the worst thing you could ever put in your mouth is also a dish of croutons. Honestly, you could choke a donkey with these scones. Black. Alright. I must admit, the Baron's gaze is a bit unnerving. Wow, that's all. That's all I can really say. Hey!
They don't like it.
Yeah, that doesn't look good. Let's leave it with Luke. Sorry, Sonny, I don't have any more puzzles for you right now. So sorry to bother you while you're busy, but you make an old man very happy by helping with this puzzle. Certainly. Let's have a look. Laziest man on earth. Behold, before you sits the laziest man in the entire world, known far and wide for his aversion to physical activity. This slug has designed his house so that he can grab anything without leaving the comfort of his recliner. Using an elaborate set of tools, including a fishing rod, extendo arm, and high-energy magnets, this legendary loafer has put everything in the room within reach. However, despite his efforts, there's one place he can't reach without getting off his duff.
It's his chair.
He can reach that just fine.
Under it, nope. Unless he needs to get up.
Are you saying that
And he's... Because...
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
that's right? There's no way for him to reach under his chair without getting off his rear end. If that fishing rod, extendo arm, and magnet combo works as well as it seems to in the picture, this fellow may never get up again. So,
Wow.
that's the answer. In my heyday, I could have solved a puzzle like that before you could have said cobblestone. My goodness. I guess I'm getting soft in my old age. Let's put it in, Layton.
Honestly, I think we should have probably got the puzzles first before we did the ending.
Doesn't really matter.
What's done is done.
I must say, I find this round little table very charming. And he's got a place for his teapot. Nothing good can be said about that tower. I heard it's all sorts of scary. You should stay away. Yup. Don't be alarmed by my piercing gaze. This is for research purposes only.
I am responsible for managing the influx and outflux of residents in St. Mystere. In other words, I supervise who gets to stay in this village and who has to die. Who has to be shown the door. If you wish to stay in St. Mystere, I strongly advise that you butter me up. You butter me up by solving this puzzle.
How many squares? This board has 42 dots on it. Your task is to connect these dots to form as many squares as possible. You can use each dot multiple times and you can orient the squares however you wish to fit them on the board. However, to be counted as a square, each corner must be on a dot. How many different squares can be drawn on the board?
Oh no, not this again. Oh, I see it.
Oh?
It's 11.
11? Are you sure?
Yes.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Nice work. Did you have a hard time finding these two biggest squares? I didn't, because, you know, there's 12 pegs, and, well, you can go with the easiest route, you can go for the hardest route, or you can go for the very hard route.
Ah, yes, that's the answer. Very well then, you get to die. I approve your application to visit St. Mystere. But when you have finished your business here, I strongly advise you to die. I strongly advise you to leave town.
He's just funny, honestly.
Can't wait to hear the latest songs in glorious mono sound. See what he says about it. Yes, sir. That's a gramophone. No two ways about it. He didn't have much to say.
I feel like that's more of a Layton thing, honestly. I'm so tempted to say it.
Phew! Raid sure works up a mean appetite. I'm starving. Where's the fun in running around town trying to help other people? Don't you feel so dumb?
Yes, I do.
Back for another match, eh? I just knew that you two were a bunch of chess fanatics. Nevertheless, the next one won't be easy, even for a pair of chess fiends like you. In chess, the queen can move the full length of the board diagonally, vertically, or horizontally. See if you can place 5 queens on this 5x5 chessboard. There's a catch though. You must arrange the pieces so that no queen blocks another line of movement. I'm going to have you solve this without looking this up.
Okay.
This one's not as hard as...
Okay. I think I could do this.
You think you can do this? Alright.
Yeah.
Remember, a queen can go this way across the board, this way across the board, and this way across the board. So you've got 5 queens to put on here. They cannot interfere with their path. Oh, come on. I didn't even touch that. Obviously, you don't want to put that.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright.
For the first row, go to the second one.
You're not looking this up, right?
Nope. Second row, the fourth one. The third row, the first one. The fourth one. The middle. And all set.
That should do it. Every puzzle
You
has
looked
an
that
answer.
one up.
Nah.
Very nice. This one is a bit tougher than the 4x4 version, wasn't it? No, not really. There's more than one answer for this puzzle. So if you really want a challenge, search for alternate solutions. You could have done everything in reverse. Wowzers! Looks like I'm going to have to think up a harder puzzle if I want to stump you. I can't wait for you two to see my next puzzle. Oh, painting, finally. Two more pieces left.
2 more to go. Kara, that's not true.
I'm fresh out of puzzles right now. Care to sample this soup de jour?
see it.
In a moment here, I'm going to have you look up hidden puzzles.
Oh no.
Because I'm going to pull up the puzzle index. And let's see. We're going to have you look for 10. And you'll tell me where it's at.
You know that area where we found the treasure?
Reinhold Manor?
Yes, that one has puzzle piece 10.
Okay.
It's the second to top or middle shelf in the bookcase.
Where?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there.
Bookshelf seems to line every wall of this estate. The Baron must have been quite an avid reader. It's important to keep your mind sharp, Luke. So why don't you give this puzzle a go? Alright, here's a quick and easy one. The first letter of the alphabet is A, and the letter B comes after the letter A. However, the letter you need to worry about is the last one. What's the last letter of the alphabet? Here's a hint. It isn't Z! So what is it?
Oh man.
What?
I'm still looking.
You're still looking? What's the last letter of the alphabet?
Oh, it's T. It's talking about the word alphabet.
Well, here's my guess. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Good job. The last letter in the word alphabet is the letter T. How did you like
Told
the
you.
puzzle, Luke? I hope it has prepared you for tackling more difficult puzzles. Alright, so the next puzzle we're going to need to find is 13.
The luckiest number.
Alright.
You're supposed to check out the boat.
Check your Twitch.
Oh, except I had an error, but I refreshed it, so it's good.
Okay. Alright.
Right,
We gotta go back to the boat.
Oh, it says talk to Ramon and check out the boat.
This is for 13, right?
Yes.
Lady Dahlia's requests are always such a handful to take on, aren't they? Oh,
Huh? Look, there's a hole in that boat there. Oh, Professor, that reminds me. Have you ever heard the one about the sinking ship?
SOS. 15 people are trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. Their only chance for survival is the 5-person life raft stowed on their vessel. To make matters worse, the waters around the ship are teeming with man-eating sharks, so swimming to safety is out of the question. A round trip to the nearest island and back to the boat takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land?
$13.
13.
Rest in peace to those 2 other people.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Nicely done. A moment of silence for the 2 who didn't make it, please.
I just said that. Wow, great answer, Professor. It took me 5 times as long to get that one.
Now we need to find 14.
Okay. Is this to enter a blue door?
Where's that?
Is this where Marco is at?
Where what?
The character Marco.
Marco.
Oh, right there.
Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, sure is. What a dish, what a doll, what a honey. Gals like that are pretty rare, I tell you. Yep.
That blue door right there, that's what I meant.
Alright, oh. I just clicked on a candle. Oh look, another candle, Luke. That reminds me. Have you heard this one before?
$33?
You have only one match left. You want to light the room with an oil lamp. Start a fire to warm the room and heat your bath water. In order to complete all of the above actions, which of these should you light first? The fireplace, right?
It's easy. No, it's easy.
Okay. Yeah.
You want to know what it is?
Hold on.
The match.
I think I've got it.
That one's tricky.
Did it! Yes!
That's right. The first thing you need to light is the match itself. Without a fire source, how could you possibly start to take care of the lamp, bathwater, or fireplace? Wonderful
That's
work,
pretty smart,
Luke.
huh?
That is indeed the answer. Now, I don't see anyone minding the shop at the moment. Perhaps we should leave for now.
Yay, Layton finally got a bed.
Finally got a bed, yes, right. The finish on this frame is just lovely.
Oh yeah, it does fit Layton well.
Well, it's a lot bigger than Luke, so. Other than that, I think his room is complete, don't you think?
It sure does, honestly.
Alright, so next puzzle we're looking for.
Finally, no more memes about Layton not getting a bed.
That wasn't 14.
But wait, we didn't have 33 before, no?
No, that's not.
Examine the chairs that are right there.
There's something I find very charming about this chair. Oh, that reminds me, Luke. Have you heard this one before?
Ah, there we go.
A new multi-purpose event hall has been built in the center of your town. It will be used for everything from concerts to sporting events to conventions. With the hall complete, it's time to order the chairs. 5 chair designs labeled A through E are being considered, but of all the designs, only 1 chair is completely suitable for the auditorium. Which chair is it? Probably E.
Yeah, I think so too. It's E.
I think I've got it. I did it! Yes!
That's right. Of all the designs, only E can be stacked upon itself. In a hall like the one described, each event requires a different number of seats, and thus a change in seating arrangements. The storability of E makes it the best chair for the job. Well done. I suppose this puzzle was too easy for you, my boy. Alright. I think that was a piece of... Oh, painting.
Nice.
Alright.
We have one more.
Wait. Not done yet.
So what's next?
$32.
Okay. It's still in the same area, just examine the large candy jar.
Those candies look absolutely scrumptious, don't they? Look, those candies just gave me a splendid idea for a puzzle. Have a listen to this. You have 10 jars filled with 50 pieces of candy each. You then pour the candy into small bags and attempt to get half a jar in each bag. Now you have 20 bags of candy. What is the percentage likelihood that there are an average of 25 pieces of candy in a single sack? An average? How about 25%? I don't know.
I think it's 100.
You think it's 100%? That's...
Yeah.
Alright.
I think I've got it. I did it! Yes!
Very good. You had 50 pieces of candy in 10 jars, giving you a total of 500 pieces of candy. You divided 500 pieces into 20 bags, so of course the mathematical average of this will be 25 pieces a bag. There we are. Once you discern what the question is saying, the problem is a rather simple one, isn't it?
Okay, what's next?
Well, let's finish up Gizmo.
Oh, I think he's done.
Yeah. There we are. The little robot dog is finally assembled. Now, we just have to name the rascal. I have a feeling he'll come in quite handy. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Turn off your Nintendo DS once, then restart the game. At the title screen, select bonuses, and you should have a new challenge for me. Now, I know you're excited about your present, but be sure to save before you restart your DS. Challenge: the inverter's house has been added to your map. Please enter the name.
Can't.
Please enter your dog's name.
I'll name it up to you. Are you seriously gonna name him Bowser? Bowser, my boy.
So the next one we're going to be looking for
Okay.
is 82.
82 and 83 are we missing.
Yep.
It says to talk to Flick.
Where's Fleck?
Looks like a cafe. It did say must solve puzzle 81, which you did. Alright.
Hey, it's about time you two showed up. So, are you ready for a little chess? In chess, the queen can move the full length of the board diagonally, vertically, and horizontally. Let's try something a little different. This time, see if you can arrange 3 queens in this 5x5 chessboard. Right.
Ooh, there's only 3 this time.
Yeah, shouldn't be that hard then.
Hold on. The top one, put it all the way to the left, and that's it.
That's it?
All the way to the left. That's good.
I think I've got it. Professor, I've solved it.
Good job. Some people probably stumbled across the answer to this puzzle while they were working through the 5x5 chess problem. Yep, that's the answer, all right. But just wait for the gem I have ready for you next time. It's going to be so hard, it'll knock your socks right off. That's just the thing I need. Never take my hat off, so good. Layton has
that does
only
fit Layton more.
Layton only needs 2 more things, so
Okay, 83 is simple again.
where is it?
You just have to Flick again.
Okay, you two, we've had some good times together, but this is the last puzzle I've got for you. But don't be sad, because I'm about to drop a beast of a puzzle on you. I guarantee you won't be able to guess your way out of this one. So are you ready? Same instructions. Oh, let's see, you have 3 queens positioned on an 8x8 chessboard. Place the remaining 5 queens on the board so that no piece blocks another line of movement. This is a tough one. Alright.
You want me to help?
Let's bang it out pretty quickly.
Okay.
We don't need to find the hint coins.
For the first row is in the second column. third row, the first column. Sixth row, the last column. Seventh, the third one. The eighth one, the fifth one.
I think I've got it. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
You got it. Since 3 queens were already in place before you began, there's only one possible solution for this problem. What's that? You think it'd be more interesting if you had to place all 8 queens by yourself? Check and mate! So you've done it! I knew you two were chess masters under it all. I was sure from our very first match. Last painting. So the rest of them should be this painting's truly brilliant. It simply must go on my wall. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Turn off your Nintendo DS once, then restart the game. At the title screen, select bonuses, and you should have a new challenge from me. Now, I know you're excited about your present, but be sure to save before you restart your DS. Alright. Painting is done.
So where's the next puzzle?
Well, we need to find 91.
Okay, 91 and then 92.
Yep.
I mean, oh, it's in the underground area.
In the sewers? Or up by the park?
Oh, it said you must examine the picture on the right wall. Look, Professor, I found a hidden puzzle.
That's 111. That's not 91.
I guess let's do it.
One of the 4 shapes below has one less match than the rest of them. While studying these 4 small shapes, your friend approaches you with a riddle. I'm thinking of something that is necessary for human life. It appears in just about every house you've ever visited, and decreases in amount gradually the longer it is round. What am I thinking of? Move one match in the picture to form your answer to your friend's puzzle.
It's the first set of match just put a line down in the word food. Wait. Yeah, that's right.
Well, here's my guess. Professor, I've solved it.
That's right. The answer is food. Make sure you visit the grocery store before you run out of snacks.
I wish all puzzles were this easy.
Alright, now 91.
No, I'm trying to look for it.
Damn mutt found a hidden coin. A hint coin.
Yeah, it does this. You need to go to the underground area.
Underground area meaning the sewers or the out by the because there's an underground area out by the fairgrounds.
I think it is the fairgrounds.
Tell me if you find anything familiar.
Yeah, yes, you're on the right path.
Alright?
Okay. There's a picture right there on the right wall. You press on it. Look at how old this picture is. Oh, right. This reminds me of the good one. Would you like to hear it?
The large shape below is made up of a pattern. A section of the shape has been removed. Of the options A, B, C, and D, which one should be inserted into the large shape to complete the pattern? B. No.
Yeah, it's B. Yeah, I see it's B.
I don't think so. No, maybe it is. Maybe it is.
Actually,
Maybe it
it
is.
is.
Maybe it is. Because I have to.
The shape of it.
180. They're all the same shape, but you have to go by the pattern. But if I turn it 180, then that would make that X, and this will be square, which will work.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Excellent. It's really just a matter of finding the right matching pattern. But staring at all those different pieces and trying to find one that fits is more complex than one would think.
Gee, I think it was that easy.
This teacup makes me yearn for a nice cup of Earl Grey. And Luke's room. Blue bed. Are you saying the bookcase goes here? And then the stack of books? Cream rug. Desk. Globe.
Luke's happiness is displayed.
What?
His happiness is splendid.
What did you say back there? Okay.
Is that it?
Is that it though? So what is everything that goes into Professor Layton's room? Huh? What? What dresser? Now, this is a room any gentleman would be proud to call his own. Staying here should speed up the investigation. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Turn off your Nintendo DS once, then restart the game. At the title screen, select bonuses, and you should have a new challenge for me. Now, I know you're excited about your present, but be sure to save before you restart your DS. Alright, I think 93 is the next puzzle.
Yes, it is.
Alright, where's that?
No, it's 92.
Alright, 92.
Okay, you know that manhole that we saw? You go in there. Yeah, that manhole.
Alright?
Go right.
The dog found something. Go right, you said.
Yep.
All right.
That guy.
It's you two lads again. Now, you're a pair of old ducks coming all this way just to see me. Well, lucky for you, I've had myself a darling of a puzzle and I'm wanting to share it with you. You need to wash your face, but all 13 water valves in the sewer piping are shut tight. You have to open the valves to get the water flow to your sink. So here's your challenge. Direct the water all the way to your sink by opening as few valves as possible. Right. Let's see here. Let me see here.
Actually, you only need to turn 2 of them.
I only need to turn 2 of them.
Yes.
Okay, what 2?
Okay, so that the one the one that's near the water one.
This one? This one?
The one, yeah. Yes.
Alright.
And then okay, the one that has the I don't know how to describe it.
Well, if we follow the pipe, it goes this way.
Yeah.
This one?
No.
Okay. Well, then we're going to go up this way to one of these 2. Or this one.
It's none of those 2.
Is
No.
it this one? Or we can go up this one.
No. No.
Well, then the only pipe we're going to go up here is we're going to go up to this one.
Nope. The one next to it.
This one?
Yes.
It's not running. You want me to hit submit?
That's it. That's it.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Good job. Now go wash up. How in the hell? Okay, look that way, that way, I'll put it that way. Okay, alright. Haha, wonderful work! I was sure the puzzle would floor the both of you, but I guess the joke's on me. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Alright. Next puzzle. We need 101.
in the market.
That's in the market? Tell from the look on your face that you're dying to live by my house, aren't you? Dog didn't find me anything new. Oh well. So we're going to the market now. Alright, we're in the market.
That pillar that's in the left side right here.
This?
Yes, there. You seem to be stumbling on a hidden puzzle here, Professor.
You have a big wooden cube that's painted red on all 6 sides. After splitting the cube into smaller parts as shown below, you are left with 27 cubes identical in size but varying in the number of red sides per cube. How many of these 27 small cubes have just one of their sides painted red? 6 of them, isn't it?
Yes, it's 6.
I think I've got it. Professor, I've solved it.
That's right. If you can dissect the block in your head in the way shown above, the answer is easy enough to come by. As you can see, the number of small cubes with the one side painted red is 6. 1 for each face of the larger block.
Piece of cake. Now let's go find some more puzzles.
We need 113.
108.
Huh? Yeah, we need 108.
I'm gonna do 113 after.
What?
It's in Archibald's house.
Archibald's house? That would be the old guy. Hello again. Are you here to take another look at my desk?
It's on the bookshelf.
The dog found it.
Look, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here. And Bowser, stop taking my job.
In front of you are 4 tangled lengths of rope. Mark the ones you think will form a knot when you grab them by their ends and pull them taut. Oh.
Let's see.
I think I've got it. Professor, I've solved it.
Good job. The only thing you need to do to solve this puzzle is look at it. However, the images themselves are complicated, so it's easy to get confused. It would be fun to test all the various figurations with actual pieces of rope.
Wow, that puzzle was no pushover.
Alright. Now the next one's 113, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yep. 113.
Check to see if there's any more missing so we don't have to keep scrolling. Okay, let's go look.
The dog didn't come back up after we finished that puzzle, so there's nothing else in here.
Oh. It's the in sign. Oh look, Professor, I found a hidden puzzle.
A town not far from your home recently opened a ritzy hotel for pets. Can you guess what kind of animal is currently relaxing in room 97? Move 2 matchsticks to form the answer on the screen below. Really?
They're supposed to spell out cat.
Well, here's my guess. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Very nice. Ah, to be a pampered pet.
That was a sitch. They could have like 3 more to go.
need 115 now. Yes, we have 3 more. 115, 117, 118.
Okay. 115. It's in the abandoned tent.
At the fairground?
Yeah. No, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here. I guess that dog is useful to get the hidden puzzles, I guess.
He does the hidden puzzles and the hint coins. Of the 4 boxes below, there are the exact same box viewed from different angles. The 4th box has a slightly different design. Can you spot the odd box out?
D. I say it's D.
I think I've got it. Professor, I've solved it.
Good thinking. If you break down boxes A, B, and C, you can see that they all share the same arrangement of decorations. However, when you break down box D, you can see that its faces are arranged in a slightly different manner, and might look something like the above diagram. However, you can't know for sure because the other 3 faces of box D are unknown.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out why this would make it different. Other than the fact is that the no. Okay. Ah, I see it now.
Wow, that puzzle sure put up a fight.
So 117.
Okay. Tower Road.
Tower Road.
The dog will find it. right there.
I'm right here. The dog didn't find it.
No, you. It's on Tower Road. It's in the right window.
That was a hint coin.
You're in dead end.
There's nothing here, dog.
Look, it's a hidden puzzle.
In front of you sits a blank paper cube that you've decided to paint. You need to paint the cube so that all faces that touch are different colors. Using 3 colors of paint, how many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Each painting scheme should be a different pattern, not just the same pattern with the colors rearranged. Also, assume that you can't leave any sides of the square blank.
Pretty sure it's 1.
How does this sound? Professor, I've solved it!
If you have to paint the cube with 3 colors, then your only choice is to paint opposing sides of the cube the same color. As seen in the diagram above, even if you were to change where you use each color, rotating the cube proves that you're really just reusing the same idea of painting opposing sides the same color. There's only one unique way to color this cube, using 3 paints.
I could do that puzzle standing on 1 foot. So, what's the last puzzle? Is it 119?
Yep. Okay, I found the hint coin.
It's on the path entrance.
Where is it?
Path entrance.
But not tower entrance.
No path.
Okay.
It's on the signboard.
Nothing here.
Or maybe we did that one. Because I know we're down to one last puzzle.
118 is the one we haven't
Oh.
done. were you looking up?
I was looking at 119, but what's it called? It's on Town Hall.
Town Hall?
Yes. It says tap the window next to the bed in the Town Hall.
Tap the what next to the bed?
The window. There's a hidden puzzle here. Our final puzzle.
A jokerless deck of 52 cards sits on the table. The cards are shuffled thoroughly and divided into 2 stacks of 26 cards, labeled A and B. If you divide the cards as described above and check the contents of each pile 1,000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other?
It's 1,000.
How does this sound?
They obviously could have made that puzzle harder.
Professor, I've solved it.
You can expect a corresponding number of red and black cards to show up between the piles 1,000 times out of 1,000 tries. There are 26 cards of each color in a 52 card deck. If you form 2 piles of 26 randomly selected cards from this deck, the number of red cards in pile A is equal to 26 cards minus the number of black cards in pile A. In pile B, the situation is reversed. No matter how the cards are divided, the number of red cards in pile A will be equal to the number of black cards in pile B, and vice versa.
Whew, that was a real mind twister.
Alright, this is where I'm going to end it. Let me find a raid target. Nobody's on Twitch for me. Let me see if there's anybody on YouTuber.
Alright, well, thank you very much for having me here.
Alright. Well, just join us for the raid. Because it looks like we're only raiding on YouTube.
Okay, well, I'm signing off on DC. Later.
Okay. Alright. We're gonna raid Miyako. It's been a while since we raided her. Alright, Nightbot. Alright. Alright, so we are rating Miyako. She's playing Genshin Impact. Give her a like and a subscribe, and we are out.